Well, good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening. I'm AC. This is Dank RC. I am not prepared for anything. North 49 RC is here. Looks pretty solid. FT stock wing spar 10. Oh yeah. So this thing, that wing has a wood spar in it for sure. We can talk about that in a minute. But let me just finish saying what I was going to say. Good morning. I don't have my act together, but I always threaten to just like live stream while I'm working on stuff. So today it's too windy outside. My friends aren't flying. I have allergies, which means my nose is running. Excuse me. Oh my God. Okay, so I have tons of things to work on. That Explorer could be one of them, but I have a new wing for that over there, but I don't think we're going to work on that today. I have the FPV combat wings. I have the FT Flerken. I have to make new mounts and F Fusion 360 for different size cameras for Thingiverse. And the what else do I have? Oh my gosh, is that Andy? Hi Andy. Andy's here. The blue is new. The blue. Is this new? Oh, look at my shirt. Look at my swag. This is the INAV fixed wing group long sleeve shirt. I hope they're not doing their wing talk today. Holy crap. They're not doing wing talk today, are they? At Sunday at... Oh, I don't have a keyboard over here. I hope not. Because I think that's like right now if they're doing that. Anyway, INAV fixed wing group swag. I bought a purple because K-State purple, whatever. Thought I could wear it to work in an emergency. Anyway, I like it. It's pretty cool. Okay, so tons of things. I didn't finish the configuration of this NANO flight controller because I didn't have the modes, and the modes were right here the whole time. So I thought I could do that real quick. I thought I could do Fusion 360 or glue some of these parts together or cut out the wing tips and do the lights. Oh, and program the lights. That's what we can do. So, oh, where's the chat? I lost it. Oh, so yeah. So to go back, to circle back to your question, North 49 RC. Yeah, that Twin Explorer is let's get it. Why not? It's just a ramble this today. So it is, let me shut the laptop. It's like, okay, so what it is the Twin Explorer. It's an Explorer kind of body, fuselage, this part, except that I cut it off so that it's only 100 millimeters tall. Because since it didn't have a rear-facing motor, I figured that it didn't need this extra height. And so redesigned the nose. The nose is just a flat piece. I mean, like it doesn't have a bump in it like the Explorer. I, of course, have to make an Explorer last, you have to reinforce it. So it has a rear-facing, rear camera on the tail, so I had to put all this nose weight in. And I have two wood spars in here that go all the way back to where this part goes in. So the carbon fiber spar goes in, and there's like 3D printed pieces to kind of size it to the inside of here. That's what makes it kind of strong inside there. So, and then the wing has actually two wood spars, a thin wood spar in the front and a thicker wood spar in the front and a thinner wood spar along the back edge. So that's kind of how that works as far as reinforcing. And then I made 3D printed motor nacelles. Oop, that's kind of the wrong way to show that. 3D printed little motor mounts, and they're just screwed through the wing. It's pretty simple. And then I have an aversion to using rubber bands. Why? I don't know. So these are M4 bolts that bolt these two 3D printed pieces together to make a wing mount. And then where the regular standard Flight Test Explorer bamboo sticks are, they're still in the same place. And then I think these are the same. It's the same place. It's close to the same place. Let's put it that way. And it's a pain in the butt because there's a lot of wiring going to the wing and stuff. And then the rear has the R9. Yes, I fly R9. This one is probably Andy's. Crosswind Jones, this is probably one of yours. I think it is. I think it's one of the ones he gave me. And then the tail's held on by 3D printed parts. So yeah, I love this plane. It launches great. Whoops, crash, breaking it. It launches great with INAV auto launch. No problems. So yeah, it's a good plane. But this one has been on many flights, and it needs to be redone. Like the main fuselage is too, as you fly flight test planes, they're gonna get weaker and weaker. Anyway. Okay, so what should we do? Let's do something. Jeez, let's get to work here. So we're gonna log into this computer. And, type in my password right. Let's see here. I gotta do something properly. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, I think I did INAV 4.1. So let's switch over to the laptop, which is number, I gotta get my numbers right again. Number 2, switch, and then we'll do INAV config 4.1. This, is it starting? I don't know. We have another view too. What is that view? This view. Okay, so this flight controller has a USB-C. I guess it's a clone of the Maytech F405 wing, but it's kind of like a mini version. And it has a ton of UARTs for a little tiny thing. Oh, it's not starting. Okay, let's see. Let's switch back here and see if we... Oh, it's down here. Okay, so let's connect this to the computer. Let's get this out of the way. Sorry, folks. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on a second. I don't want to smash that. All my parts are over there. Okay. Let's do this. We're going to bring the laptop a little closer. Plug in our flight controller and see how we're doing here. Last time on the random stream that I did the other night, we did the whole install of this fresh from wiping it out to doing a full chip erase and installing the new version of firmware, which was the target was the Maytech F405 wing target, or SE target. So now you've plugged it in, we've got a COM port. Let's get connected. And let's see, what did we not do last time? So what we didn't do is very important, was the mode. So just to go through, we had checked the initial we did the initial calibration. We set up the mixer. We deleted the extra motor. we went through and just kind of looked at the outputs, and I don't think we enabled motor and servo output. You have to check that one up here. That's all we did there. And then ports, we set up the ports. We have GPS on UART3. We have TBS Smart Audio on UART4. We have MSP on UART5, and that's going to be for INAV radar. So this is going in the Flerken. This flight controller is going in the Flerken. And that thing has so much room that it's going to have INAV radar. Okay, so then we are going to go to configuration. We did this tab. We checked all these things. I think we turned on GPS and set up the personalization race band channel, permanently enabled air mode. And we turned on continuous trim servos on fixed wing. Caroline, hi there. Good morning. Good afternoon. Yeah, it's a RacerStar. It's a RacerStar North 49 RC. It's a RacerStar F405 wing. That's what it is. Okay, so that's how far we got. We did the PID, we checked the failsafe, we changed it to return to home. And then in the advanced tuning, we did not touch the PID tuning. In the advanced tuning, we did change some things for auto launch, which I always do. My auto launch settings, which I sort of have memorized. Oh my God, it takes so long to bring this in. Yeah, so while that's coming in, oh, there it is. It is a RacerStar board. You cannot get this board anymore, I don't think. This, where's my, what, camera? Yeah, you can't get this board anymore. It's so cool, though. It was only like 40 bucks. I mean, I got two of them. Get them while you can, I guess. That's the sign of the times. Okay, so I did change some of these auto launch settings. And I hope everybody's doing fine out there. Andy, do you think it's too windy to fly? Crosswind Jones, is too windy to fly today? I think it is. I'm not ready to fly today. I don't have anything charged or anything because I figured it was too windy. Oh my gosh. Oh, never mind. Okay, so anyway, auto launch settings. What did I change? I changed the, where are they? Right here. I changed the launch timeout, very important, to 15 seconds. That gives you time to put on your goggles, sit down, make sure the plane's flying the right way. Just don't touch the sticks for those 15 seconds and it'll keep just climbing. I changed the climb angle, 22 degrees. I think I decreased the, where is it? Oh no, they had decreased this. There used to be something that was way too long. Motor delay. I might have changed that to 50. It might be defaulted to 500, which is half a second. And folks, half a second is way too long. So, okay. Yeah, those are all the things I changed. I think I added, made it 70 meters for the return to home altitude. Some of these settings I have to read more on the wiki on what they do or get some advice on. Okay, so I don't have the receiver hooked up yet, but I did set TAER because that's the way I roll. It's going to be S-Bus because I'm on, this is going to have a Free Sky R9. Okay, so here's the modes. And so what I do with the modes is I have a cheat sheet and I just have my modes all written like this. I have it in a document somewhere too, but this is what I couldn't find the other night. So I may have to change some of these because of INAV radar. I don't think so, no. Okay, so we're going to go to add range and just do the usual thing and just say, okay, channel 5, and make sure it says 13 to 2100. That's what my settings are, 13 to 2100. 2100 all the way, I guess. Okay, and then I don't use a pre-arm, and then I use horizon mode, and that's channel 6. Most of my modes are on channel 6, and that's 1250 to 1450. So then we're going to do manual mode is channel 6, 900 to 1125. I notice the order is different. It's much more organized in this version of the configurator, isn't it? Yeah, you can't buy the Maytech F411 WSE. There is a new replacement for it, though. The Maytech F411 WTE, and I think they have it if you're in North America somewhere. I think you can get it at Race Day Quads. I think it's in stock. Affiliate link below. Just kidding. I don't have affiliate links. Channel 6. Okay, where are we? Manual. Manual mode, channel 6, 900. Get my act together here. 900 to 1125. Okay, 1125. There we go. Then we got to go back to, they've got this so organized it's not in the same order as I used to have it. Okay, I think I'm going to also have to change, so I have these modes here. Nav alt hold, nav position hold. These two together made cruise mode. Now, do we still have to do that? Or does nav cruise do that? Even has onboard compass. The wing F10 DOF at 40 pounds at Banggood. I haven't seen that one. I'm going to look that one up. What's the target for it? I want to make sure it has an INAV target. Okay. All right. So I think I don't do, back to where I was, sorry. I don't do these two like this. Nav alt hold. Oh, wait. Nav. Oh, no. These two were loiter mode, wasn't it? These two are loiter mode, excuse me. Not cruise mode. There is a nav cruise. These two are loiter mode. Yeah. So what's going on there? What's the loiter mode? Do we have that? No. So I still do the same thing, don't know? Yes, I do. Okay. Got it. I see. Never mind. I don't have to change anything. Okay. Change back. What'd you say? Nav Cruise does it all. Right. Okay. Yeah, I was mistaken. You are correct. This board is like your RacerStar F405 based UART 6 UARTs, 100 amp current sensor. Yeah, that's what this one has too, I think. Put it in a plane. Yeah, I don't think you're going to need the onboard compass in the plane unless, well, maybe Ardu Pilot does it. I don't know. I don't think we use a compass unless it's in the quad on INAV. And then make sure that it's away from the ESC, which I got to try to do for all this stuff. Okay. Back to where I was. So sorry. I am babbling on and on. Okay, so let's do, I'm going to do it exactly the same then. I'm going to say nav cruise. Nav cruise is channel 6. Channel 6, and it is 775 to something. 775 to 1825. 775 to 1825. Just a little sliver there. Just a little sliver. Nav cruise. 1875, excuse me. A little bit bigger sliver. Okay. I'm going to save this just in case my computer crashes. Okay, then nav position hold is also channel 6. Channel 6. 1550 to 1775. Okay, so 1550 to 1775. There we go. to 18, well, nope, 1775. Wait a minute, where am I? 1775. That's wrong. Thank you. Okay, so that's nav position hold, 1550 to 1775. Then nav return to home is going to be channel 5, because that's on the same as my arm switch, which is kind of stupid. I kind of have this part, I'm used to it, but I'll have to show on my transmitter sometime how I have it, and it's dumb. Well, one time, if you switch the switch too far in the wrong direction, you disarm the plane in the middle of the flight. When you're taking, if you take it out of return to home, you only can switch it 1 notch, not 2, because if you do 2 notches, you're disarming, and yeah, not good. Return to home, channel 5, 1875 to 2100. 1875 to 2100. So F-35 Lightning is the target. Interesting. I'm going to look up that board. But I have a package over here. I don't know if I was going to do the thing today, but I haven't opened it yet. But man, I have some sweet flight controllers in that package. Like, cost an arm and a leg too. I'm going to have to build something good for those. Okay, next one is, oh, I did nav cruise. Manual mode I did. Auto tune. So wait, where's my nav alt hold? Nav alt hold. There it is. Channel 6. Nav alt hold channel 6, 1550 to 1875. So that's the same as, oh no, that overlaps. That overlaps cruise. So that it, oh, are you saying, so what you said back there, nav cruise does it all, so I don't need alt hold at the same time as nav cruise probably. That's what you're saying. Certainly not an expert. Don't come to me for expertise. I am learning, not teaching. Okay, auto tune, channel 7. Channel 7, 1875 to 2100. 1875 to 2100. It doesn't really matter at the high end, I don't think. 1875. Okay, and then LED, I think they've changed. Because they've changed it to like make it actually turn on or make sense. LED's off instead of LED low. Channel 8. So I might end up breaking this backwards. 1325 to 1650. 1325 to 1650. And then user 1 is the cam switch. We don't have a cam switch on here. Boo-hoo. But I'm going to use a cam switcher. This Flerken's going to have 3 cameras on it. Cruise does alt hold too. Okay. See, it might not have back in the day on all my old planes that are, this is my first plane that's like newer than 2 point something. All these planes in the background back there were all old, are all in 2 point something. Okay, so I have 3 OSDs. I have OSD Alt 1, Alt 2, and Alt 3. So let's get those, and then I'm done with this. And then we'll do the light programming, I guess. Okay, OSD Alt 1, channel 10, 17 to 21. 21. I got to play with my OSD settings too sometimes. 17 to 21. OSD 2 is, I think that's channel 8. I can't read my writing. Channel 8, and OSD 3 is channel 8. Channel 8. And that's 17 to 2100 and 13. Okay, so let's do this one. 17 to 21. 17, and then this one is something to 13 to 17. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm going to save that. That's our modes. That's our crazy modes. That's this whole list. This whole list. for the Flerken. It says arrow up there, but the same settings for the Flerken basically, except for the ports. I do the ports differently. Okay, so now what about the lighting? I have this lighting plan. If I gone over the lighting for the Flerken, let's look at the Flerken first. Look at the, I made a wiring harness. So the back of the Flerken's going to have this 24 ring back here. Whoop, switch cameras. It's going to have this 24 ring back here. 24 LED ring that's basically not very visible from the outside until it's lit up. This is the connector that's going to go to the wing lights. And then this is the giant long ass wiring harness that's going to light up the front and sides of the front. So there's a front piece too, and these little pieces are going to go in there. So what I did was, I can oh no, I can't disconnect yet. I've done a little wire map. You don't need to parallel INAV cruise with anything else. The barometer, oh, right. So, let's go back to that. Thank you. You guys have both told me that. Both you and North 49 RC and Caroline Tyler RC have told me don't need both of these. So where is that? That is nav cruise is right there. And then I had it overlapping with nav alt hold. And I don't even, okay, so let's look at nav alt hold for a second. I'm going to switch, I didn't switch cameras again. Okay, let's look at nav alt hold. Why do I have it that? I want it to, that's for loiter. Okay, so let's switch this back, and then all I need to do is go to nav cruise starts at 1775. So nav alt hold only has to go to 1775. 1775. So that'll be loiter. That's part of loiter because there isn't a loiter mode, right? I'm not screwing that up. Okay, so that's how it should be in the new INAV world. And maybe in the old INAV world, and I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. Atomic RC Dolphin. And he's probably not paying attention. He's got that same setup. He's got a, I think it's a Dolphin with a DJI. Okay. It had a short but exciting life. Okay. Excuse me. So, where are we? What are we doing? We're going to do the lighting plan. Sorry. Okay. Lighting plan. Lighting plan. So here, nope, no, where is the, that one? So basically, I drew out a little map of the Flerken, and I numbered the lights, and this is 24 lights, so it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 through 27, because all the core lights in the core fuselage part are together. I renumbered them. 4 through 27, then it connects to the wing connector, 28, 29, 30, 31. And I'm going to have lights out on the end of the wings too. Okay, so let's implement that in the INAV configurator. In order to do that, we saved this. I think I saved it. Let's just go. Okay, let's go over to LED strip. I'm using the maximum 32 lights. So what I'm going to try to do is what do I do? Wire ordering mode. Is that what we do first? I should know this. Okay. So let's go. 0, 1, 2, 3. Then drawing this ring is going to be a pain in the ass. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, that's not enough. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, let's not do that. Oh, shit. I screwed up. 25, 26, 27. Okay, we'll just do that. Okay, so now how are we going to highlight? Okay, and then we'll do 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, so now we're going to go out of wire ordering mode. Then we're going to go into selection mode. So 0 is going to be just color, white. 1 is going to be color, white. 2, oh, white. The 0 is supposed to flash. 2 is supposed to be color. I might change all this, but okay. Let's change this to blank always. 3 is supposed to be color, white, blank. Okay, now we got to select 4 through 27. 4, hold the shift key. 5, oh no, how did we select more than one? 4, control, 5, hold down the control key. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, sorry folks, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I probably could have selected the first and the last one, right? 6, 27. Okay, so these are all going to be the ring. That's it. We're just going to do ring. Okay. Good. Now we're going to do 28. 28 is going to be color. Oh, what's the navigation? Is it green? Green on the left. Green. And then 29 is going to be color, green, blank. And then 30. Alt hold position. I add alt hold and position hold just in case. Loiter and position hold will hold. Loiter position hold will hold whatever altitude you have set in the return to hold function. Doesn't need alt hold, but I don't necessarily want it to do that. I want it to alt hold where I'm the altitude I'm at. Okay. I'm going to have to study these modes, apparently, you guys. You're telling me things I didn't know before. Okay, 30 is going to be color, red, and 31 is going to be color, red, blink. Okay, that's my wiring, folks. That's this giant wiring harness mess. That's this mess. Minus 4 lights. There's got to be 4 more lights, but they're going to be connected. So there's 2 connectors on here. One connector goes to the flight controller, this on the one at the long end, and this connects back to the wing connector that's going to be in this cavity here somewhere. Okay, so that is now the next thing, of course, in order to make sure this damn flight controller can connect to things, is we have to solder some pins. So should we do some soldering? Green on the right, red on the left. God damn it, North 49 RC, you're always correcting me. I'm just kidding. Shit. Okay, we'll fix that. Green. Red on the left. Red on the left. God, did I do that plane back there? I have a plane with navigation lights. Now I want to see if I've done it wrong. So this is just red, right? I've just hit red. Okay, red, blink, and red, not blink. And green, not blink, and green, blink. Thank you, North 49 RC. I appreciate it. Okay. I'm such an idiot sometimes. Okay, I bet you that plane is backwards too. You're going to plug it in. Just see. All right, that is the wiring. I think I checked the sensors on the last live stream to just make sure that nothing was crazy and that everything seemed to work and as appropriate. I think I had to turn the scale of the gyro down a little bit to see it. Oh yeah, maybe not that much. Okay, it's definitely counting for my movements. Let's see the barometer. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Yeah, looks good. Okay, sensors are good. Black box I set up. Do you think how long will it take to fill up a 2 GB little crappy SD card with black box logs? Okay, so that is basically the setup until I get the thing soldered up, and then I can bind the receiver and all that kind of jazz. Oh, I got to find a receiver in my drawer. One of Andy's. Andy gave me. Crosswind Jones in the chat gave me like three R9 receivers because he has moved on from primitive technology, folks, and I have not. Okay, back to me. Here we go. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to solder this up. So let's get ready to do that, shall we? Let's unplug it. We disconnected. Let's unplug it. I haven't decided where I'm going to put the little USB thing with the bootloader button. Let's, oh, hey, I know what I wanted to do while I was thinking of it. Oh, wrong thing. Is it 2? Yeah, that one. Let's look up that site at Banggood. The Banggood. Let's just say Banggood. What did you call it? The 10 DOF. I want to see this flight controller. FC10-10 wing. Let's just Google that. There it is with an ad even. There it is. I think I might have seen this before. So 50 bucks. Almost 50 bucks. Not too bad compared to the way things are. I have enough UARTs. I could put Bluetooth on my Flerken too. I have a Bluetooth an HC05 or HC06, whatever you need for that. So yeah, okay. Red light return. RRR. Red right return. So if the plane is coming towards you, you will see red on the right. That is so smart. You'd think, okay, I have been into I'm not a pilot, but I'm a total aviation geek, right? And my dad was a pilot. We had a Beechcraft Bonanza when I was a kid. We flew it everywhere. I went to the I went to the hangar on the weekends. We flew out of Pontiac Airport in Pontiac, Michigan. We had a hangar in what's called the North Tees. I almost remember the hangar number. I can't quite remember what it is now. I usually had it in my head what the hangar number was. Anyway, Beechcraft Bonanza. Look it up when you look. You can look up registration numbers. November 777 Zulu. N777 Zulu. That was our Beechcraft Bonanza. It's a beautiful plane. But I didn't even know this read right return. Thanks, North 49. It's awesome to learn new stuff every day, and even at my old age. So, where was I? So, let's go back to this view. We got to take this thing apart, I guess, and solder some pins. So let's find let's look at what comes with what comes with this. Let's scooch things over a little bit. I don't know if you guys are still out there watching or anything. It says that there's basically 0 viewers, so I don't know what YouTube, if it's true or not. Okay, so what it comes with, comes in this nice little box. Not too bad for a RacerStar, right? So we get a capacitor. I usually use the Panasonic ones that I bought from Mauser, but I might use that one. We'll see. Comes with a capacitor. It comes with this little, I guess it's like a, oh, it's a mount to mount it to like a 30 by 30 mount, like in a, yeah, I think that's what it's for. Okay. Oh, and look at all the little pin headers. And it comes with a bunch of little pin headers. And of course it came with the wiring extension. So isn't that cute? It has a little mount. It has little wood screws even to like bolt it down to your plane. Screw it down to your plane. Okay, well we will use these pin headers. Why not? Because I want the pins to go straight up. So the V-tails are nicknamed Dr. Killers. That is true. And I'm telling you, I never knew that as a little kid flying around in the Dr. Killer. My dad was not a doctor. I never knew what a powerful, fast single-engine twin compared to many, like the Cessnas or whatever, that was at the time. I didn't know it was like a faster plane and that more people got killed in them. That is because people like doctors got in over their heads. They got in over their heads in the plane. They bought too much plane. They bought more plane than they were ready for. Okay, what are you using to power all those LEDs? That is a good question. So, I have been worried about that, thinking that I shouldn't power it from the flight controller. All these lights, right? Right now it's wired to go right into the flight controller with this connector. But I had already thought of having a little a separate BEC. So what's going on is that the what I was thinking is this is the ESC that I'm going to use. Let's open it up and get it open. Okay. And this has a BEC in it that I'm not going to use, right? So I was thinking of tapping the power from this connector and putting it into the LEDs. That's the answer to that question. Because you're exactly right. I think that we're going to overload the FC with these 24 ring lights. My normal lighting, I normally power it directly off the flight controller. So, for example, all these planes have lights on them, but they don't have a lot. But the why can't I? The Spear and the C1 Chaser both have ring lights, but they only have like a 12 ring light. So this one has those lights plus lights in the wing. I think I have a total of 24 lights on this. And then there's the lights on the wing tips. The navigation lights that are probably backwards. You'd think I would have looked it up. Anyway, I power that directly off the flight controller, but that's probably close to the limit. And I agree. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's do that. We'll when we build this, we'll power the lights off of this, and I'll do a little bit of rewiring of the wiring harness. But for now, we can fire up. Okay, we have to get the soldering iron ready. So we're going to do that. Okay, I might have to get some water. I'm going to have to stand by for 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, folks. I'll be back. We'll do that one again. Oh no, we'll do this one. Sorry, I'm getting it together. All right. Here we go. I'll be right back. There we go. I'm back. Okay, sorry. I don't have my mic. Didn't turn on my mic. I'm getting 640 milliamps. 32 times 20 milliamps, 640 milliamps. I still agree. It still needs to be separately powered. 2 amp regulator, and that's RacerStar 2 amp. I'm gonna say that's maximum 2 amps. And we got servos. We have the receiver. It's also going to be powered by 5 volts. Sorry, you guys. It's not you, it's me. So I'm back. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll power it off the ESC. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. I totally agree. And even though I should allow for 1 amp. 640 milliamps is the calculation of 20 milliamps draw. I don't know the exact figure of each of these lights, but these are the ring light is Adafruit, and these little lights are the Greekit. I'll show you what they are, what the packaging looks like for them. I got like a zillion of them. So I should look up if I knew what I was doing, if I was smart like Caroline, I would know the draw of my systems and plan it out, wouldn't I? Wouldn't you think that that's what you should do when planning an airplane like this, right? Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. Okay, sorry, let's get on with it. Let's do it. Okay, I got water. Where's the water? I usually use distilled water, but that's out in the garage. I use that to fill up some batteries, so we're just going with filtered water today for the soldering iron. Those are figures from Adafruit. Gotcha. Perfect. Well, that is authoritative then, I would definitely say. Each LED cluster, 3 by 20 milliamps. Oh, because 3 RGB, you're saying each of the RGB LEDs inside can draw 30 milliamps. That's 60 milliamps, which is what you said above. So it's not 640. God, I am an idiot, and I am sorry for being an idiot, but at least I'll admit it when I'm an idiot. Okay, so Adafruit says 60 times 32. So that is, yeah. Wait a minute. 60? Clear. 60 times 32. That's 2 milliamp. That's 2 amps. No, wait a minute. I'm doing this calculation wrong. I am such an idiot. What's wrong with me? 60 milliamps per LED. Yeah, I did it right. 60 milliamps per LED times 32 LEDs. That is 1920. That's 2 amps. So thank you, Caroline. You are absolutely right. There is no possible way that this should be powered. Those LEDs should be powered off of the flight controller, and we will not power them off the flight controller. That's why I should do all these builds on Livestream. How did I even get these planes built? Well, let me tell you, I've made my share of mistakes. See, without your guys' help, mistakes will be made. Critical. Okay, so what are we going to do? We are firing up the soldering station. We're going to clean up our workspace a little bit. We are going to prepare. Yeah, you get it now, and I get it now. We both get it now. And oh, I'll bet you I know where Andy went. You know what? I'll bet you today is our... Oh, my God. I can't unscrew this with my screwdriver. Oh, no. Let's see what I've got here. Do I have something more powerful? This giant screwdriver got it. Here, what do we got? What view are we on? I'm gonna do that one. Where are we? Are we in the center of the screen? Okay, good. Trying to be a halfway decent. Not have the sound off. Not have the microphone pointed away. Not have the camera in the wrong direction. Oh, this goes all the way through. Look at that. That's different than the way they did it on the Maytech. Oh, because it's a 3-layer board. Dumb. Yep, 3-layer board. So, should we be keeping... Oh, no, we should take the top off. We need to take the top off. Definitely need to take the top off. If you're flashing colors or choosing a solid LED green, then the draw will be less. But in case you need to allow... Yeah, I'm going to allow for the maximum. And if Adafruit says 60 amps per unit, I'm going to go with that because I trust Adafruit. Yeah, per LED cluster. That's what I'm saying, per unit. Per unit, it's per, right. And these are the RGB, not the RGBW. So the RGBW would even be higher, wouldn't it? Because that's a 4th element. Okay, so here we go. The RacerStar is put together only, look at this, only these very thin little pins on that one edge are holding the SD card part on the top. So extremely carefully pull it apart. Look at those little tiny eensy beensy weensy pins. Oh, look at that. Look what we have there. That must be UART1. I thought the VCP was mirrored on UART1. No, that must be for UART1. That's the Speedy Bee thing, right? Oh my God, I didn't even know that. That's the Bluetooth module. That is hilarious. Okay, I'm learning something new. Okay, so this too, look at this. It's only that edge right there that's connecting it without the screws. So you got to be super careful. Super careful pulling it apart. And it's not coming apart that easily. So I'm going to... Got to be super careful. Don't bend those pins, Selman. Oh. Okay, there it is. So there's the power connections. They're pretty small. I'm glad this isn't a super big plane. That 50 amp ESC, don't let it fool you. The motor is not gonna, it's only going to be a 4-cell 2216 1250 kV motor. I think those pads are pretty tiny though. Those are some pretty tiny pads for the power. What do you guys think? Okay, so here's where our pin header is going to go. Let's make sure we're going to put them the right way. They're going to face upwards, which means it's going to go this way. So we're going to be soldering from underneath. Okay, so we're going to solder from the side that has the long pin header. And then we're going to... Okay, well, this will be my first little I can't believe they packed all that in there into this tiny little thing. I wish Maytech would make a board like this. God, RacerStar, why'd you discontinue? Probably can't get the. They probably haven't really discontinued it. It's probably all part shortages, right? Okay, excuse me. Now we have to measure how many things we're going to do here. I'm going to try to get this camera a little closer to where I'm actually working. Like so. And I'm apologize in advance every time I get my big fat bald head or my skinny little bald head, however you want to call it. Okay, so right there. That's how many we want. All right. So we want to break all these off at that point. Need 2 yellow ones and 2 red ones. Come on. Okay. I'll do a red one. So, what else is, what are the newest planes? What's everybody excited about out there? I'm just a flight test plane builder, but I'd like to, obviously, I have planes. I have boxes of planes and an AR Wing Pro. Caroline, how's your AR Wing Pro feelings going? That's what I want to know. I can't remember what happened, but I think you were not a fan, if I remember correctly. Okay. Oh, I broke that one off one too many. God, what an idiot. Not that it matters. I have lots of these things, but I broke 2 off one too many. Two off one too many. Okay, is that right? Yes. Maybe it just broke wrong. I think that's what keeps happening to me. All right, I'll just cut that one off. Ugh. Can't do it. Fingers are too weak. Come on. There we go, flying away. All right. So here we go. We have all the pieces we need. Oh, one more. One more red one. Red for power. Oh, no wonder I'm doing it wrong. I'm holding it wrong. Okay. There we go. Okay, so to... Oh my God, I can't believe these are my magnification glasses and I still can't see. Oh, and I still think I might have cut these wrong like an idiot. Okay. Yeah, because look. Okay, here I'm going to take... Hold on, pin headers. I've got lots of those. If I need more, if I've screwed some up, I've got some. Okay, so let's refigure this. We are going to put, gosh, it just doesn't matter. This is all not the way I would think it would be. All right, we are going to put Oh, we're going to make this. We're going to cut one off of each of these, and then we'll do something sideways. I'm being very particular here, you guys. Probably not the right. Don't do as I do. I'm going to take one of these yellow ones and cut it. And I'm going to stick the yellow one. It's going to go like that. And then the black one, I'm also going to cut one short. Oop. There we go. Need that extra bit there. Oops. Okay, don't break it. Black's going to go there. Like that. No, wrong. Yellow goes here. Yellow goes on the top row. Yellow. Oh, come on. Then red. Red gets one cut off too. So we're going to do a 3-piece there. Okay, whoa. Flying all over the workshop. Okay, red. Then black. Okay, these are the first ones we'll solder in. So we'll just stick that right like this. I'm actually going to turn it this way. And I'm forgetting a critical step. Let's not forget that. Don't fuck up those pins. Where's my masking tape? I'll be right back, or I'll just keep talking while I walk over here to get masking tape off the 3D printer shelf. Ha. And break everything while I'm at it. Oh my God, never mind. I'll get you later. That was a disaster. Okay. I always take masking tape and cover up. Man, my allergies are kicking my butt, you guys. It's like I'm losing my breath sometimes, so forgive me if I sound like I can't breathe. It's because I can't breathe. Oh, I forgot something. Oh, come on. We have to put one on the end. And that's also going to be yellow. Let's make it... We're going to be really fancy here, you guys. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. I've got a blue one here. Let's open the blue one. From Polulu. Love my Polulu products. 3. Let's just try to break it off. It's easy. It's cleaner when it breaks. There we go. We're going to put this 3 blue one like that. Oh, come on, you can do it. You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to trim. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Let's pull the red one off. Oh, they all came off. Darn it, we're starting over. I didn't say this was going to be like a professional. Okay. Power in the middle. Let's put the blue one on first. Blue one that way. My madness is here. I'm trying to do red for power, black for ground, and another color for signals. Right? So black for ground, blue for the signals on this side because they're different, whatever. They're not lined up with what's on the other one. There. That's how it's going to look. We did it. Okay, so now we're going to push all these in. And we're going to push it down. And then I'll look at the chat since I've been babbling. And I'm trying really desperately to not to do two things. Not to bend these pins and not to get any solder blobs flying onto critical components on the board. So we're going to cover, as a safety feature, the board with masking tape. And this is a practice I always try to follow. And I'm even going to try to cover these pins so I remember not to bash into them. Okay, then we're going to solder this. T1 Ranger. Yeah, it's sold out everywhere. I've been looking at that too. It's a little tiny. And this little flight controller would probably be good. That plane is really tiny. Yeah, speaking of small planes to put flight controllers in, I have a, what is it, that little what is it called? Is it up here on the shelf? No, that's the Dragon 2. Shit. It's a little tiny plane. The Drift? Something like the Drift, I think. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm going to put a flight controller in that too. And that's going to be a WSE or a WTE. I still have 3 or 4 WSEs. Did you say you wanted one, Caroline? Want to buy one of mine? But no, there's the new ones. The new ones are probably better. They have USB-C, and they have probably newer, better components. Okay, let's start soldering, folks. Let's get rid of this. Let's put this off to the side, somewhere where I won't lose it. And that too. And start our soldering process. My workstation's a mess. I usually don't like having clutter around while I'm working, so it drives me crazy. But here we go. Can you see in there? I don't know. Let's do a little bit of movement, and then this is the worst camera. One of these days I'll get a new camera here, folks. I apologize. This is not an HD camera. It's not the worst camera. My mom gave it to me for a present a long time ago, so don't want to say that. Okay, you know what? I'm going to switch to my high mag glasses because I can't even see. But I'll get one pin soldered first on this spot. Then I'm going to change glasses. Then I won't be able to see any chats for a few minutes here while I do this. And again, apologies for my big fat head. We're going to try to get this done as quick as possible, but with quality. I should have put some flux on here too, but I failed to do that. You can smell the masking tape burning. Oh, I shouldn't have just taken a sip of coffee. Okay, middle row. Always the hardest. Okay, clean the tip a little. Okay. End row. Always the easiest. Supposedly. As it ground, it's sucking up more heat. Yeah. Okay. Let's inspect this one. A little bit better. This one. Just a little bit more heat on that one. Gotta add some more flux to it. There we go. All right. I like them to be shiny, nice and shiny. That should be it. Now the next thing we're gonna do is, since I've never done, oh no, I can't because I gotta put it all back together to do that. Never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna test the board to make sure it still works, but nope. We're gonna turn it around and wait till it cools a minute so all the blue tack doesn't stick to the pins. Let me get some alcohol and clean it up a little bit here. What happened to my little cotton swab? Right here. Get a little alcohol on there. You always want to get the flux off of there. Okay. The last spin always looks the best. Yeah, that's the smallest tip I've got right now. It looks huge though, doesn't it, compared to these pins? Yeah, I don't have, I might have a smaller tip, but I'll have to go looking for it. I have my little soldering station right there, but all the tips are like gigantic for big battery connections and stuff. Okay, so on this side, we need, Jesus, am I going to try to figure this out, or am I just going to put pins stacking in there? Because look at that. That's a ground pin. That's a row of ground pins. It's just, there's no rhyme or reason. There's no rhyme or reason. So here, we're going to make a, we'll do it like this. 3. We'll put a blue one right there. And 3 for yellow. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. Whoops. 3 for yellow. And then 3 for black. Ground. God, I did this the right way, right? Holy crap. Yes. They're on the right way. What if I had put these on backwards? Like pointing the wrong way. Oh man, I would have been so bummed. Okay. Here we're going to go with oh Jesus, they did this so crazy, this pin out. Okay. Cam 5-volt ground is that way. Just going to do yellow this way. Two reds. I'm getting really weird with this, you guys. It's not going to be able to tell what anything is anyway, because you're covering up all the silk screen when you put the pins on. Okay, so those are going to be blue. Blue, blue, blue. Blue. Nope, didn't get 2. Come on, 2. There we go. Come on. You don't have to do it this way, folks. Just get 3 pin header rows in one color and stick them in there. This is dumb. This is dumb, but I already got into it, so. And you have all these troubles like how to fit them in when they won't fit together like that. One more row. Here we go. There it goes right in. Okay. That mess. That's the mess I went with. Okay. This corner piece should be black, but we're not going to go that far. Okay. We're going to stick it down. Oh, turn it this way. Cover it up with masking tape. Toothbrush. Yes, I have a toothbrush over here too, and it is better. God, you people are so smart. I agree 100%. Like the people that work for me. They're smart. Thank goodness they're smart. They're like, well, why don't you do it this way? And I'm like, oh yeah, okay. All right, should we zoom in again? I'll try not to get my big fat head in there, but it's just super hard. And it's probably not even in focus. This camera is not like super focusy. Focusing is not like a thing that it does. Okay, I'm going to try not to get my big fat head in the way, but we're going to go for it. Here we go. Okay, middle ones. Clean the tip. Clean my ginormous soldering tip. I think this is a 3 millimeter. I guess if you get used to it, it's okay. Come on, get in there. Get in there, heat. There we go. Sometimes when I'm doing the F411 WSE, I only solder the tip, the pins that I need for that build. And that has screwed me later on. So now I'm just going to usually solder all the pins on unless there's a specific reason. Like the drift, for example, might not even get pins. Is it a drift? I can't remember what it's called. Oh shit, I can't see. Alright, gotta clean the tip again. Oh dear. Get in there. Get in there. I think I got them all. Let's see. Whoop. Let's see how we did here. Yes. Let's follow the advice of my smart friends like Caroline and do a alcohol with a toothbrush. Okay. All right. I think it looks pretty good. Now, power connection. Very important. What do we have on the lower thing? I think there's more pins too. Okay, so on the lower box we have the pins for the these are the servos, obviously. 7, 8, 4, 3, 4, 7, and 8. Servos 3, 4, and 7, and 8 are there. Servo 6 and servo 5 are on this edge. And then when this is put together, those, you know what we're going to need for those? Are some angled pins. Ay. Hold on a second. Are those supposed to stick out the bottom? They never accommodate for that kind of thing. Okay, here we go. Angled pins. I've got some. So, they would go like that. Now let's see how it's going to fit inside the I have to take a fit inside the plane here. Let's not get it wet. Okay, which way is it going to face? We have to face it. Ay. This is a mess. I'm going to have to take a break and clean up the workstation. Okay, so it goes this way. I'm going to have this wire. Why did they do it like that? Okay, we're going to decide which servos we're going to use. We're going to use servos. Oh, we should have looked at it's 3 and. Oh, not 3 and. Hold on, I'm being dumb again. 3 and 4. We're going to use servos 3 and 4. So that means it goes on like this. That means, scheisse. Let's use servos 5 and 6. And then one of those servos has to be a pass-through for my switch to the camera switcher. So let's use servos 3 and 4 and we'll face it. No, we have to face it this way. I'm being so dumb because of this wire and the SD card. The SD card has to face out, not toward the side, but toward the front or the back. What does that mean? I'm going to have to put a hole in the side here for the wires to go through. Oh man, that sucks. You can rotate the board. Yeah, but I am rotating the board already. I'm going to rotate the board 90 degrees. The front of the board's this way. It's supposed to go on the plane like that. But I don't want the SD. I want to be able to get the SD card from the hatch up here. So the SD card's got to face forward or backward, which means that the servos on this side have to be on the side. What a bummer. If I really had planned ahead, I could solder the servo pins down, have access holes in this mount, and have the servos go underneath, because there's so much room underneath too, it doesn't matter. But that would, then they'd have to come back out to come through the root to go to the wing anyway. So we're just going to put a hole in this side here. And oh, and that, look at where the power wires end up too. Everything's wrong with this situation. Having it this way would be better, except for the SD card. God damn it. Which way should I go? Which way should I go? Okay, I'm gonna go with angled pins. And it's gonna go this way. And there's just gonna be power, oh, and the power wire is pointing right at the VTX too. Right where I was gonna put the VTX. So we'll have to move the VTX away from that. So we're going to solder the power wires. Oh man. That is bumming me out. I didn't even think about any of that stuff till just now. Can I do it this way? I mean, can I do it the right way? How will I get the SD card in and out of there? I won't be able to get the SD card in and out. Planning is overrated. Oh, shit. Well, you see what happens. This is like not a slick video. This is what people go through, and I hope not just me, but other people in real life when they're building an airplane. Like, oh shit, this doesn't work this way. Okay, what are we gonna do? I really need to have the SD card pointed either forward or backward, and preferably forward. So the power wires have to go to the side. The servo wires have to go to the side, which means I'll move the VTX. It doesn't have to, it's not that big of a deal. There's so much room in this plane. There is so much room inside this plane. It's unbelievable. Okay, so we're done with this piece. This is a little bit of complicated. I can see why some people like in the INAV fixed wing group and stuff are like, I don't understand how to do this. I've built like how many planes? 10 planes at least. Or probably 10 planes. And I still don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we're going to cut. We're going to cut that much off. Can I break it off? Yes. Okay, that's going to go there. Now we're going to test to make sure that I can close the whole thing once I get these pins through, if they go through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do they not go in? Am I going to have to hard direct solder them? I don't really want to. I'd like to have pins if I could. Really? Oh, it's just these? It's just my cheap... It is. It's my cheap, no brand. Oh man, if only I had all the Polulu ones. Hold on, let's see what we have in the drawer. Darn it. Come on, Polulu. Did I order the right things? Probably not. No. I don't have any angled ones from Polulu. Oh, I have a 3-pin angled one from Polulu. That's it. All the other ones are the branded, off-brand ones. Okay, those fit in. Why don't these fit in? What's wrong with these? They're the same. I'm going to try a different group. Sorry folks, this is terrible. This is weekend workshop. This is what my life is if I'm doing this in the workshop. Oh, that one goes in. Look at that. Okay. It fit in. Now, you see how much that sticks out? It sticks out so far. Oh my God. It's going to stick out so far that it's not going to go into the space. Yep. It doesn't go into the space. Shit. What am I to do? Just going to have holes in the side of here when I fit it in. I mean, let's face it, I'm going to have 2 spars along here. So it's not, if I put, I mean, the original flight test design of this piece has giant holes in the side of it everywhere. And I didn't put all those giant holes in because I didn't want to weaken it. I want this plane to be strong so when I crash it, it doesn't go to smithereens, right? Okay. Once we get this soldered and tested, we'll probably be done for at least today because I got to check on some work things. But okay, let's see if that fits. Oh, yes. Okay, so this is what we'll solder onto here now. Let's make sure that our little servo connectors go in there because they look like they're bent a little. Okay, fits fine. Everything's good. Holes make it lighter. Yes, they make it lighter, but when you're cutting holes in foam board, I mean, how much can a few pieces of foam board like this weigh? Compared to, I went through a big long spiel on my first live stream about my redesign of the Flerken. So this Flerken design isn't quite the flight test design because I don't like the front end crashability of it. I feel like that the first crash in the front, it's going to break in half. So, so what I did was redesign it so that the front cover isn't a cover anymore. It's part of the plane, and that it has hatches in it. If that makes any sense. You have to be a Flerken fan. I'm a Flerken fan. I have never flown it. I haven't even built one yet. I'm working on it here, but I just think it's a cool looking plane, and I like flight test stuff. So, well, let's put it this way. I like some flight test stuff. Others, not so much. Okay, doesn't matter. Let's get on. Let's move on. Soldering. We've got to solder these pins. This one isn't going in all the way. There we go. There we go. We got them in all the way. That's good. So let's Look at, I don't even think I have to put masking tape on there. I'm still going to, just to be weird about it, but this one I mean. Okay, let's switch here and zoom in again. Okay. I will try not to get my big pen all the way in the way. Here we go again. Chisel tip, big fat chisel tip. No, it's not that big. It's really only, it's only 3 millimeters, I think. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's no good. A little bit better on there, thank you. Come on. There we go. I just messed it up. Camera view, I don't know. I'll be right with you if I did. So when I build the drift, definitely going to be no pins on that one. Little plane like that isn't going to have room for any pins. Okay, I think I've got that one. Okay. Oh, there's one of my screws. I would have been looking for that. Let's make sure we have all the brass inserts still. Hope so. Okay, now we're going to do this one. Don't need this masking tape on this board. Definitely not. But still doing it. Safety first. I also keep thinking one of these weekends I have to do my 3D printer Chimera install. I was going to do that on a live stream too and make a fool of myself, so that I can finally do some TPU printing. I got to make, now that I have this RunCam thumb. Oh, look at that! I got goop inside there. Nope. All right, now we need to solder. At least get these pads tinned up here. Where am I? Right here. These are the pads for the battery and the ESC. And that little shunt resistor, that is the 100 amp shunt. Wow. Doesn't look like it could handle 100 amps, but okay. Now we'll see if this little pad can heat up. I mean, this little tip. Yeah, I like that. Nice round ball. Normally I need to change tips for these battery pads, but these are small enough that I don't think I'm going to need to. Okay. Let's see what size of wires we have on this ESC. Let's see where the ESC placement is going to be in the fuselage compared to the plane, or the flight controller placement. We have to determine. Okay, so this mess is going to go like this, I think. That way. Let's figure out which way it's going to go. So let's go out a little. And let's kind of halfway. Oh, I think, no, we're not putting this back together until I get the wire soldered on. So it goes like this. Whoopsie. Oh, Bluetooth module. I have a drawer full of these Bluetooth modules. Those are like the HC05s or something. Okay, so which way are we going here? We're going this way. So the battery is going to go out to the ESC. It's going to be back here. So the motor wires, need a little bit longer motor wires. We're going to go out. Okay, so that means that I guess we're going to put bullets on it. We're going to have to do bullets. Bullet connectors. Or an XT60, which is the same as bullet connectors, but bullet connectors. Black box before I would have to hook up a plane to figure it out. What's really cool about black box is, and if I'd ever had my act together, I would have I still should finish the stupid crash video for my Ranger 2000. And the cool thing is with the black box, you can get the stick movements and all that, and you can overlay it on the video. And I've done some of the editing. I have it all like halfway finished, 3/4, 7/8, 90%. It's almost done editing yet. That was like a year ago, and I haven't touched it since then. That shows you what kind of YouTuber I am. Anyway, it's cool because you get all the information, of course, from black box, and then you can overlay it over the video. You can use this plug-in or black box viewer. I can't remember what it is. Something lets you export video, and then with that video you can get the stick movement part and then overlay it over the HD video through the editor through post. And anyway, I've done all that. I just didn't ever put the finishing touches on the damn crash video when I crashed my lovely Ranger 2000, which is still sitting over there. Yet another project that could be done right now. Another day. Okay, I've lost screws and things. Oh, they're right there. I should have a little, I should be putting those in here or something. But we're, okay, so let's make bullet connectors, and let's, so that we can power this thing back up and see if it works. All right, so we need, oh, and we're going to make cable for the battery too, battery connector. So what are we going to use? We're going to be using a 2300 4S battery in this plane. So we should have at least like dashware. Is that what it's called? That's probably something I haven't used. That's probably the thing that I've seen. We're going to Google it. Let's do it. Where's my laptop? Dashware, INAV, or is it just for, is it for ArduPilot too? Control T. Dashware. I want to see if this is it. Dashware gauges. Dashware. Telemetry data overlay. Yes. Is this it? Oh, you guys have taught me. Who said that? Caroline, thank you. This is what I've been looking for. Use any camera, use any data source, how it works. Record your adventure using any camera. Video with data files with dashware. Overlay gauges. This is what I've seen people use. I'm like, how in the hell do they do that? Okay. Thank you. Wow. Oh, I never switched. Dashware. I was looking at dashware. I'm such an idiot. I never switched the screen. Okay. Yeah. Looked it up. There it is. Good deal. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Well, it's a paid program, isn't it? How much is it? Download. Dashware end user. Is it free? Oh, free trial. Something. Now completely free. Okay. I'll play with it. Okay. Sorry, I don't know how to switch cameras or anything. Like I said, YouTubers actually have their shit together. Like iForce 2D. Does anybody watch iForce 2D? He's had another video this morning. I love that guy. He speaks. He was opened his video today by speaking in Japanese, which I liked because my son, my oldest, is probably going to go to Japan to live. So that's. He speaks Japanese. Blows my mind. Okay, we need bullet connectors. We're going to need 4. We're going to need 2 of those and 2 of those. Are these the crappy ones that I don't like? Oh yeah, these are the crappy ones I don't like. Hold on, back to the drawing board. These are going to be used only in desperation. Only in desperation. There are other better bullet connectors in this drawer. The ones from Banggood. 1 set, 2 sets. Is that all I'm going to need? Yes, that's all I'm going to need. Because the battery cable is just going to be a full wired battery cable. Okay, that'll just get wired through the side there. All right, bullets. Takes too long to build. Yeah, that's like me. That's totally like me. No wonder I like him. Oh my God. I'm sorry that I'm the way I am. When you look at my workshop, it looks like I've done a lot of stuff, but it still takes. I mean, holy crap, I've built lots of things in here. All right, what we have to do is get these bullet. The reason I like these is that the wire goes in and then there's like a little hole you stick your soldering iron in. So now wire gauge. Jeez, I've already forgotten about that. Okay. We have to pick the wire gauge. What should we do? what do I have up here? This is probably way too thick, but that's probably what we're going to use anyway. 14. That's not way too thick. That's probably perfect. 14. Because 16 will be too small. What's on the ESC? What's on the ESC? I'll bet you it's 14 on the ESC. Yes. Yes, it is. So we're going to use this 14. So let's us play. Okay, sorry, folks. We're going to have to take a short, not a break, but you can watch. I'm just going to try to talk through it. We're going to clean up our workspace a little bit. I'm going to put everything that I'm not actually working on, which the ESC I am going to be working on, but put it back in the project box. Set this aside. Let's put all the screws and everything in this box so I don't lose stuff. Okay, so 4 screws and 4 brass standoffs are in there. That's going in here. All this stuff has to be set aside. Flight controller stuff. Pin headers, we're all done with these. Put them all away. Capacitor should have gone in that flight controller bag. Done with that. Pin header drawer, where are you? Right here. Clean up a little bit. Sorry, but I can't stand working in a total mess. It's got to be a little bit straightened up. We're done with this. We're done with this. We're done with this. This is our paperwork. Colors help with polarity. I would use an XD60 to connect the power lines. Bullet connectors make it too easy to get the polarity wrong. Yeah, you're right, but what I was thinking is I'm going to make a pretty small hole in the side there for the wire, and I didn't want to make one big enough for an XT60. So I'm going to compromise on, I'm going to plug it together the right way, let's hope. I think I've never done it the wrong way so far. Okay, work area is much better. Much better. So, almost done. Okay, we have everything sort of organized, semi-organized. And all I have to do is now put the laptop on the side so we can plan the length of our wire accordingly with the plane. So let's grab the plane. Okay. I'll put this down for now. Okay, so we're going to need how much wire? Probably only that much. This little piece right here. Because it's going to come out the side. And the ESC, which I just put away stupidly, it's going to go right here. That's all we're going to need. The shorter the better. And then if I ever need to unplug it, I'll go make a hatch in the side here and unplug it. That's the kind of plane this is going to be. I'm going to make the hatches as I need them. There'll be a flight controller hatch and a battery hatch in the front. And then all these giant spaces on the side where there's going to be components, the INAV radar, the VTX, the camera switcher, the light plugs together. Those will all be buried inside and accessible via hatch if I have to make a hatch. Does that make sense? Okay, so we'll do this wire. We're going to make this wire. This is what's going to go on the flight controller for the ESC. Oh, I didn't plan out the battery length. Dumb. Okay. So the battery wire is also going to be coming off of like that. So it's going to go right back through the side and then up to there. The battery will be sitting like this, probably. I hope. So, oh, let's switch. Okay. So battery, I think I'm going to make it about that long. Okay, that's how long we're going to make the battery wire. Okay. So the battery wire is going to get an XT60, of course. Oh, we didn't get an XT60 out of our... Oh, this is not a 4S2300 either, by the way, but those batteries haven't come yet. I ordered some Tattoo 4S2300s just for this because I don't really have anything that works for this right now. Okay, bullet connectors. What are we going to do? This one gets the male bullet connectors because it does not have the power applied. So we're going to tin these up. We're going to tin these up. So we're going to. I have yet to do that. Don't jinx me. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Let's not do that. I've seen it happen. I've seen other people who apparently were pre-jinxed. Okay, let's get our solder moved a little bit. Change glasses to... I have so many different glasses. Okay. We're going to re-tin these because they came tinned from the... Oh! We have to do one other thing. This is not... Speaking of small tips, this is a small tip now. It's suddenly become too small. So we're going to take it off carefully. I say. Without burning myself. You can change these tips hot if you're careful. And you have surfaces that won't care if you burn them, like that wood thing. So then we're going to take our... That's a 5mm chisel. Oh, it is burning it. Let's move it. Look at that. It made a little mark. Look at that. That made a little mark too. That's hot metal, folks. 400 degrees Celsius. Keep moving it around. Okay, we'll put this back on. No, burn myself. There we go. Fire the soldering iron back up. This Hakko heats up pretty quick. All right, we're almost there. We're almost ready to plug in this flight controller. So famously, last words. Well, we're still not heated up. How about that? There we go. And so what I'm doing is putting some of my own solder on this tip. It's a known quantity. I'm going to put a little bit more on there just to dilute whatever came with it, because it was pre-tinned with something. Okay, these ones get the mail. Is it even going to fit? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to have this, I'm going to put a little, this is where I wish I had 2 soldering irons, because I would have one with the small tip for this part. But we stick it in there like that. Oh shit, it came loose. God damn it. Sorry, hold on. We're gonna have to these kinds of things, I am so bad at this. I am so bad at making these connectors. Okay. Ouch, hot. So there should be some solder in there already. I should have tinned this. I should tin this. But we're not tinning it. I'm doing this wrong. There we go. Now, we want that cavity to be completely filled up, and it looks like it is. So as long as that's good, let's check it. Yeah. Okay, let's put a little bit more solder here. Okay, then we'll grab this. Shit. Yeah, I usually pre-tin the bullets. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Don't move. Ah! It's moving. Shit. I can't stop it from moving. Stop moving. Don't move. Don't move. We're going to do this one over again, I have a feeling. There we go. Come on. There we go. Is it in all the way? Yeah. Okay. It's probably the shittiest soldering bullet connector job I've ever done. As long as it doesn't come off, that's all that matters. Okay, let's take a look and make sure that the cavities are completely filled with nice shiny solder. And they are. So even though I didn't do it right, it's still okay. Okay. Next, we're going to do this little crappy ass. Oh, I didn't notice this had a little split in it. Okay, so let's just take a new piece of this. And cut it. No flux? Yes, I have flux. I am being lazy. I'm trying to be like I'm trying to speed up the process since it's taking me so long, but that is really stupid, isn't it? Because then you end up making mistakes and don't doing a good job. Yes, I have a flux right over here. And I have strippers. Strippers, wrong strippers. Let's go for the I bet you I did that last thing off camera. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, 14, which means I can go for 12. And we only need about that much, if even that much. It's probably too much. Okay, we'll tin this. Tin it up. Oh, Jesus. Okay. These wires are getting a little crazy. Okay, let's do it like that. Come on. Heat up. Heat up. It's not doing it. There we go. You always want the wire to melt the solder, not the soldering iron. Wire melts the solder. Okay, those should be tinned halfway decently. Now, flux. Flux. We have flux. Well, where's my flux? I have a flux pen right here. That's probably, I have the other flux too, but we'll just see if we can dab some flux pen in there. There we go. There we go. We're going to do the non-solder method again on this one. The non-tinning method. Okay. We'll do the famous wrong way non-tinning method. Point the hole up. Put that like that. Clean the tip off. Get a big gob of solder on there. Smell that flux burning. Okay, come on, you can do it. You can do it. Heat up there, heat up. Not enough. Come on. Ah, this is so stupid. I'm going to have to put solder in there, aren't I? I'm going to have to tin this thing. Shit. I hate tinning it. The reason I'm trying to avoid tinning it is because I lost my little thing that holds these bullets. And so the only way I have to hold it is either with blue tack, which means the blue tack will get stuck all in there. Here, let's try it this way. I used to have a little wooden thing with little holes, and I'd stick it in there, and it'd be so easy to tin these things. But since I can't, I'm just like, I don't want to get that blue tack stuck all over it. Come on. There, it's tinning. There. There, it's tinned. Okay, come on. Shit. Now. Oh, damn it. And then I got to get that to stop moving. Okay, come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's too long. Is that too long? That's way too long. Jesus. Do I know what the hell I'm doing? No, I do not. Okay. Still tinned. Come on. There we go. Look at that. That looks nice. That's how it's supposed to work. Okay. Do it right and it's easier, right? Cut that off. You don't need it that long. Tin this thing. We'll tin it the wrong way, but we're still tinning it. Get that stuck in there and just get some tin on there. Come on, tin. There we go. It's tinning. Okay? It's tinned. Now I cut that too short. Oh my God, you guys. I don't know how to do a fucking bullet connector, even though I've done like 100 of them. Jesus. Oh my freaking God. Now that's too long. Oh my God. You see why I'm anxious about having these freaking live streams? Because I'm like so dumb. Okay. Get the hell over there. I'm seriously not really this bad, I swear. Normally, I know what I'm doing halfway. Halfway. It doesn't take me 20 minutes to do 4 bullet connectors. I swear it doesn't. There, go in there. Oh, it's still too long. It's gonna go though. We're gonna stick with it. Okay, we'll inspect it. Okay. No, that's not good enough. Ouch. Nope. That one's not good enough. God damn it. I wish I'm going to have to make another bullet connector holder thing. Because I don't have enough hands. I need to get some more solder in there. Big gob of solder. Come on, go in there. Okay, that looks like it's filled up now. Okay. Yes. Okay. Sorry, everybody. That, like I said, I am not teaching people how to do things on this channel. I'll gently and a mole grip when I solder. You use the opposite connector. Well, of course, because you're smart. I do that with XT60s. I use the opposite. I never thought of doing it with the bullet connector. I don't know why. All right. Now this piece will get some heat shrink, but it also needs to get soldered onto. Oh, let's put the heat shrink on first. Okay. Let's put, is this the kind we're going to put on the red one? Yeah. And then, so we need a black one that size. I don't have a black one that size, of course. And we're going to need another red one. Another red one. Okay, and black one. Black one. Okay. Okay, we'll put the, let's cut these off at about that long. We're going to be really fancy. For our color-coded, we're even going to use color-coded heat shrink. So, okay, black one. Lined up with the edge there. Not so easy. There we go. Got it a little too far forward. Let it cool off first. Okay, now we'll put some heat shrink on this part. Yeah, right there. That's going to get lined up with that little edge like that. You guys probably have some super smart way of doing this too that I don't know about. Oh, it moved. It moved, so there'll be a little gap there. That's what I'm talking about. Now where's the red one? It always moves when the heat first gets to it. Which way it moves, you never know. Okay. Let's see how they fit together. Hot, 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 ouch. Yep, a little bit of a gap on the ground. So what we'll probably do is, we'll have an extra piece. And this extra piece we're going to cut in half. And the extra piece will go over the gap after it's all put together. So we'll put this red piece and that black piece on there. Okay, one last thing to do, and that is solder this. No, not one last thing, but to get power to the board and to test some of the connections and all that. We can put this on and put the one with the XT60 on. Okay, so this is the ESC. So this is going to go here like so. So let's get the rest of the pieces off. Yes, of course. See, I knew it. I knew you'd have something that's better than what I do. Use a blowtorch because the wind doesn't blow it. God, brilliant. Freaking brilliant, Caroline. You could be a teacher. Now, I'm just a learner. You're a teacher. Just a learner here. Okay, so we're just going to do a little tiny stripping off of the ends of these, because these pads are teeny tiny. Teeny tiny. So we're going to $12, even though it's 14. Just like that. See how little that is? That's all we're going to do. Tin those first with big blobs of solder. Come on, heat up wire. There you go. There you go. Get a big blob on there. Come on, heat up there. 500 degrees Celsius. Pump it in there. Pump it in there. There we go. Big blobs of solder. And future lung cancer. Okay. Flight controller. Placed down. Covered with tape. Covered with tape. Covered with tape. Covered with tape. A little bit more tape right on that spot right there. Alrighty. ESC, plus and minus. So it goes this way. Probably going to be bald head in the way here in a minute. Oh my God. These pads are so freaking tiny for batteries. This is crazy. So be aware of that if you end up with one of these boards. If you find one at a swap meet or something. Do they still have swap meets in the age of disease, pestilence? Look at that. That's what we want. A big shiny silver ball right there. Okay. Just make sure they don't touch each other, right? Oh my God, you guys. I am the worst. Oh, I think my girlfriend might have arrived. I may have to take a short break here to help her with some things. Okay, big fat head in the way. My apologies. One of these days, I'll have yet another angle, maybe over here with the side angle. That's what we want. Something like that. Let's see how it looks. Oh, that looks good, folks. That looks real good. So let's, oh, we have to do the battery wire. Where'd the battery wire go? I lost it. Oh, it's on the floor. Here it is. So this is the one that gets the XT60. So for this end, oh, we got to get an XT60. Which means we go back into our connector drawer. Which kind of XT60 should we use? Should we use a black XT60 or should we use one of these fancy ones with the little ends? I don't know. I'm going to get both of them out and decide. While I'm waiting for opinions, I'm going to strip and tin and solder. Strip, tin, solder. Just little bits. That's even too much. So let's move this a little bit this way. Move this way. See if I can get these two tinned like that. I like the ones with the thing because you don't have to have heat shrink on them. But you also have to remember to put that on the wire. Well, you have to put the heat shrink on the wire too. Okay, heat up there. Take it in. Suck it in. Big blob. Big blob. There we go. That's what allows us to make a big shiny. I like the clip cover ones because, yeah, I like the clip cover ones too because I'm lazy too. And they are high quality. They're made by the original AMAS. I don't know if these are or not. These all came from Hobby King, and Hobby King's the original ones who made the XT60, I believe. I actually had an order. I made an order to Hobby King last month. I made it worth my while by buying $200 worth of batteries and some XT60 connectors. Suck it in there. Big ball of solder. There we go. If you buy $200 worth of stuff, you don't have to pay for shipping. And their shipping is like insane. Insane. Okay, so this is going to go on this way, and these two positives can't touch even though, or you don't want them to touch because of the current sensor. That would short out the current. That would mean that you wouldn't get any current sensing. So even though I got a big blob there, I got to not let them touch. No touch. Okay, are we on camera? I don't even know. Yes, I can't see with these glasses, guys. It's very hard. Okay. We're going to put the positive side on the right side here. Hold it in like that. Soldering iron, tinned. Big fat head in the way. Wow, is that it? Yep. Okay, negative. Just at a little bit of a angle there. I think we got it. Let's see how it's looking. These glasses are going to break any time now, and then I'm going to not have my high mag glasses. Oh my God, that's gonna, I should just secure this. Glue it together like that. That's what I'm gonna have to do. They don't make those anymore. Okay, I gotta stand by. Stand by. I gotta check messages. Something is happening. Let me say one thing here. Okay. All we have to do now is put an XT60 on here, and then we can fire this we can fire this flight controller up and see if it works. Oh, that's the wrong thing. This one. Okay, switch back. Solder the arm on as well. The arm on. I don't know what you mean by that. I probably should know. Okay. XT60. We'll use this yellow XT60 with the clippers. Little clip on there. And get the clip out. Put that on the thing. Yeah, I was almost out of XT60s. So when I ordered those batteries from Hobby King, and I was just a few bucks short of for free shipping, I was like, this is what I need to do. So now let's see how much I have to trim. A little bit more than that. About that much. That's probably a little bit too much. That's probably exactly right. Okay, little flight controller. Look at you. You look a lot different than when you started today. Uh-oh. What did I drop? One sec. One sec. Okay. I know this is boring. Most people, when the real streamers, they have music going in the background and stuff. But I got to tell you, I'm an old man and I can't stand it when people do that. Because then what if you don't like the music? Or what if you can't hear them talk? Or what if you, I don't know. What if you're like old like me and it makes it harder to hear what they're actually saying? These are things. These are real things, folks, that old people have to deal with. So no music in the background of this stream or any of my streams, as boring as that is. Okay, heat up wire. You can do it. There we go. Suck it all in. Look at that. Suck that in. Oh, and then kill me with the fumes. Okay, heat up wire. There we go. Suck all that in. I need a lot of solder here. This is going to be a serious connection. You're talking about the battery connection. Gotta be strong. Okay, big blobs of solder on there. Now we put the clippity thing on there. Let's let the wire cool off for just a minute. The other thing we have to do is get this set up for, let's see. I can't remember which way is plus and which way is minus. I can't remember. Look at my battery. Square end is plus. Square end is plus. So we're going to do it like this. And we're going to turn these up the same way. Like so. Don't know why they don't come a certain way, but whatever. Okay, turn this up the same way, like that. Then we're going to get a positive, another XT60. I should have one, but I don't see it, so let's get one of these. There was a big long one with wire in it and everything. No, we'll just use that. So you definitely plug an XT60 into the XT60 to keep the bullets from melting and moving around. So then you're going to stick it, I'm going to stick these clip on like so. Then we're going to stick this, which way? This way. I'm going to stick this like this. We got to tin up these connector pieces. Ooh, clean the tip. JB is a Gen Xer like me, but has bad intro music. Gen Xer, so that's the generation after. That's my girlfriend's generation too, I think. Gen Xer. I'm from I was born in 1964. Definitely not a Gen Xer. I guess that's the end of the baby boom. I have close contacts with Gen Xers, though. Many close contacts. Okay, tin the connector there. There we go. Get some solder in there. Come on, heat up. Heat up. There we go. Get in there. Get in there. Get some more in there. There we go. Okay, so now we're doing this backwards. I usually do it this way. Turn this around this way. And I'm going to stick it in there like this. Watch out, flight controller. Okay. Yeah, it takes me a long time to build these connectors. That's why it takes me so long to build every plane. All the wiring harnesses and everything. I'm just not the speediest builder. And the reason I like to, well, one is I'm way behind on editing, so that's one of the reasons I'm doing a live stream like this. But another is that other people can see exactly what you go through to build a. People that are maybe thinking of getting into the hobby might come across this and watch 5 seconds of it and say, I don't want to do that. Or they could go the other way. I'm going to cut this a little shorter. That was a little too short, but that's okay. All right, here we go, folks. One last connector, and we'll be able to put the flight controller back together. Get in there. There we go. Oh, shit. I hate when it comes loose at the last second. The clippity clip should still go on there, though. The rest are BS, yeah. I know what you mean. Everybody wants to have an identity, though. So, you know. Okay, will the clippity clip go on? Ugh. Not all the way. Not yet. Hold on. I'm going to give it a little push. There we go. There it is. Let's make sure it matches up to a battery. Positive, negative. Positive to positive, which is in the center. Now we're going to do a few rudimentary checks with the. Okay, so let's turn off the soldering iron. Clean up the tip. Let's get our work area straightened up a little bit. Straighten up the work area. I know it's kind of a thing that I do all the time. We'll put all the connectors back in the connector drawer. And put the connector drawer back in its place. Pliers put away. Cutters put away. Cutters put away. Strip remnants. You can tell I don't like having a messy work area, even though my life is a mess. Okay. We're all in that boat. Okay, tip can go back in there. That can go back in there. Okay, this is it. Let's put the flight controller back together very carefully. Oh, no. Let's get the multimeter out. Jeez, at this point, I won't have any excuse to not start gluing this damn thing together. Okay. Multimeter. The Anyang A8008 or whatever multimeter, my favorite cheap Chinese multimeters, on sale at Banggood this week for 20 bucks. Should get one. Okay. Continuity between positive and negative. We do not want any. We want that. And that's a ground. That's a ground. That's a ground. What other grounds are there? That's a ground. Okay. What about the side of the capacitor? No, we don't want that. Good. Okay. Positive to positive. That's right, because it's going through the low resistance shunt connector. Yep. So we want continuity there. We don't want it 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 there. Looking good. Looking good. Okay. So we got that far. Now let's put the next layer on the board very carefully. And let's hope that it doesn't touch this wire blobs. There we go. Very carefully lining up the pins. Look at what we have. We have our first issue. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That wasn't very well thought out. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't put the freaking things that way. You can't do it. Oh my God. Son of a bitch. Yep. You know what I'm going to have to do? Desolder those pins. Nope, we're not going to see if there's smoke because I can't put it together until I desolder those pins. I have to cut these off. Son of a bitch. Wouldn't it have been nice if somebody out there that I knew of did a live stream of putting this board together and came across that, and I would have watched it and known beforehand. So you know what I should do? The pins have to go underneath, and oh man, I'm not showing the right camera. Look, I'm not showing the right camera. Look what's happening. You put that together, and the bottom of these pins hit the top of these pins. Look at that. Oh, shit. So that means I'm going to have to ruin a set of cutters and cut those things off and try to pull those pins out. I'm going to have to try to pull the pins out one by one. If I pull this plastic thing off. Oh my God. Yeah. Painless 360 did a thing and I missed it. And I watched every one of his videos. I watch every one of his videos. Shit. Oh my God. Yep. I done fucked up. Okay, let me see what kind of cutters I got. Going to the cutter drawer. Oh my goodness. That is total hilarity. Okay, we're gonna use these cutters because I don't care about them. I'm gonna use these cutters and these cutters because I don't care what happens to them. Of course, Painless did a video on this flight controller. Of course. I know you would have warned me. I'm sure you would have. You would have said, dude, don't do that. Okay, here we go. This is Flight Controller Destruction 101. Cut this pins. Cut this pin. We're going to pull these out. Like that. Jesus. This is not, you know, this is this hobby. This is the way it goes. If you don't like this, then we shouldn't be in this hobby. So I got to just roll with it, right? We're just going to roll with it. We're just going to cut the pins out with my shitty cutters and just pull them out. And then I'm going to desolder these one by one. We'll get it. We'll see if I can do this. I might have to save this for the next live stream, but we'll see how far we get because I got to go to work today too. I mean, I don't have a scheduled job. I'm an IT guy, but I got to do some work today. Okay, that cutter's not cutting. There. Flight Controller Destruction. Now take these cutters and cut out this plastic. Okay. Okay, so now I can cut this plastic and maybe get some of this plastic off. There we go. Look at what a mess I've made. Look at that. Now I got to get all these. I might have to direct solder these. I might not be able to get pins back in there. But I will get wires connected to this. Okay. Flight controller repair 101. When you have fucked up, when you have messed up your flight controller build, the thing to do is to try your hardest to repair. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to stick it like, I think we may have to get my little, here's what we're going to do. We have a tool over here, not a tool, a vise that will let me, I'm going to, from now on, I'm going to Google the flight controller a little bit more thoroughly. Let's see here. Maybe I'll learn something from the YouTubes before I foray into such a thing. Okay. We're going to do it this way, I think. And we're going to close it onto here. I'm going to put some famous masking tape around it. Not that little piece here. Put some masking tape right over this whole thing. I got it. Oh, good. There's no pins on this one. There. That at least protects it a little bit. Okay, we're going to put the soldering tip this way. Like that. That will let me hold it. And that way I can do this like this and just pull them out. I can pull them out as I heat it up. But I got to put a smaller tip on. Is it hot? Put the chisel tip on. Okay, now we can turn it on. Okay, now we will carefully see if we can desolder these pins. Let's see. Stand by 1 sec. Oh, that's the problem right there. This says auto starts recording automatically. Okay. See how long that lasts. Okay, sorry, somebody was at the door. Okay, I got it back together now. Let's see if we can desolder these pins. I'm going to have to glue these glasses together. Oh dear. All right, solder. We're going to put that right here. Let's get the proper view in. See if we can do this. So what I'm going to do is tin this soldering iron a little bit. Get my pliers. Oh, where did I put my pliers? Pliers. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, dear. Hold on. I'm going to have to call that. Call back. Call back. Call back. Okay. Pliers. These aren't the pliers I want. Where are the pliers I want? Oh, well, these pliers will work. Where are the pliers that I want? Not in the rack. Not over here. Isn't that crazy? I've lost them in the last, like, I probably took them upstairs when I went to answer the door. That's so typical of me. Okay. No worries. I'll do it with this one. Okay, here we go. Soldering tip. Glasses. Let's hope the phone doesn't ring right now. Oh, this tip is dirty. Let's clean it first. Okay, now let's see if we can get some of these pins out, okay? Come on. Oh, shit. Okay, one. Oh, dear. Damn it. I will call back, and we're going to take a break in a minute, and I'll call back. Okay, let me get my pliers. I just want to get all these pins out. Oh dear, this is not going to be easy. But we got one out, we can get them all out. Two. Three. Three down, six to go, or nine to go. Four. Five. Those did not leave holes. Nope, come on. Six. That one left a hole. I wonder if I can make a hole. I'm being daring here. I'm going to try to make a hole back where this one isn't a hole. Come on. Nope. But I can get a pin in there, even when there's not a hole. No sound. How about that? Now there's sound. I have to use this other mic. Oh, looks like my mic is out of batteries. My mic is out of batteries. Thanks, Caroline. Thanks, North 49. There's another mic out here. Where is it? It's hidden away. I've lost it. Let's find it and get it out. There it is. I'm going to turn it down so I don't make a bunch of terrible noise. Okay, how do we sound now? Is that okay? I know it's not the same. It's a border mic. This battery needs to be charged. Dear me. Okay, that's too loud. I don't know my levels. Now I'm going to have to redo the level. That's a bummer. I turned the level on my favorite mic that I had tuned perfectly. Okay. So this is a border mic. It sounds a lot different until I find a charger. Okay, so what I'm going to try to do is maybe put some angle pins in one at a time and then direct solder to those pins, because I still want, I don't know, I might just put direct solder wires. I'm going to see. I might do pins, I might do wires, I might do both. Let's fix this mic though. Let me get this on a charger. One sec. Okay, I did a really bad thing and ran that battery down too far. It was a trash battery anyway, but I can't just put it on the charger. I'm going to have to resurrect it. Okay, well, at least this mic is here. And, because that's the only battery I have right now for that other mic. Because I'm not organized. And I'm going to have to return that phone call in a few minutes anyway. But damn it, I wanted to get this going. All this work. Oh, I am such an idiot. Okay, so I should have tested that first. Okay, we're going to pull these pins out of here and see if I can get... Oh, I bent that one. Shit. Okay, let's do it a different way. Let's do it with the cutters. The cutters. Oh my god, you guys. Now I've lost the cutters. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see if I can fix some of these pins. I don't have to have these pins installed to fire up the flight controller, though. I do not. I know that. But I still want to kind of try something here. Try to get... Oh, Jesus. You guys, I'm going to have to take this freaking phone call. Stand by. detector isn't reliable.
So it's probably not the VTX, it's probably something to do with the camera.
Shit. God damn it. I just don't have enough. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Over my goggles. Over my hat. Okay. Now, are we still recording? Yes, of course we're still recording now. I said, of course we're still recording now. Okay, here we go. You good? Okay, I think I'm back. Sorry, that was my mom calling over and over and over and over. All right, so, oh man, allergies too. We are going to try to figure out what to do here. And bye, North 49 RC. Hope you have a nice day. I know this is like, what am I, 3 hours in? 3 hours, 22 minutes. Okay, I was going to go only to, Ernie is in the house. I was only going to go to, for 4 hours. But hey, I got to say this. Kept telling myself, I'm just going to do these live streams when I'm working on stuff, and then I never do because I'm anxious about it. And I couldn't screw up any more than I've screwed up this. So if I can do this on a live stream, right on. We can do it all. We can do it all. So I'll just keep doing these things. So what I was thinking of doing here, half thinking while I was talking to my mom on the phone, is putting some extensions on. Like, which kind do I have? Like this kind right there. I've got several of these. Let's find ones I've already cut up. Here's one I've already cut up. This is my servo drawer, so let's see. Not that one. Not that one. I swear there's a bunch that I've cut up before. There's one. I need 4. 3. 3. 4. There we go. 4 servo extensions. And what we can do with these is just solder them directly. That's what he did. Ah, well, look at, I independently thought of something smart like Lee would have thought of, because he is smart. We all know he's smart. And, okay, so which way do I want to come out? I kind of want to come out the top. Can you see? Oh, am I, which? Let's go to number 11. There we go. So, how long should I make these? What are we doing? Okay, what we're going to do is switch back to watching me figure out life. We're going to get logged in. Then we're going to switch to the map of that flight controller. Oh, no. Control T. It's the RacerStar. Star F Wing Nano. Nano. That's why everything's so small. It's Nano. Alexnid. This is the only place. What is it, number 2? This is the only place that has this thing in stock, and it's like $80. But they do have the diagram. What is the amperage on the current sensor? 104 amps, it says. Okay. And it has a 5-volt 2 amp. So you're exactly right, Caroline. Exactly right. This is the plane right there. Is that a drift? That's the plane I'm talking about that I've got to build. That has a super. You're going to have to really struggle to fit a flight controller in there. That one's going to get the WSE. This flight controller would not fit in that plane. Wait, is that the drift? I can't tell. It looks like the drift. Yes, you're saying it's a drift. Yeah, okay, so I'm not going crazy. Sorry. Okay, I'm getting to this. I'm getting here to the. I have this zoomed in, by the way, at 150%. That's why everything's so big. Servos. Okay. does the ESC connect? ESC signal wires go to those little, oh, they go there. I'm going to have to do something about that too. Well, okay. Alright, so let's get it off of this thing, I guess. And servo 4, servo 3, and oh, I'm not connecting now. Never mind. I'm going to assume 3 and 4 are for the left and right, and the current mixer. So those are the ones we definitely have to have. And then I need to put some kind of wire on there for that signal wire for the ESC. Okay. So let's go to camera 11. There we go. Oh, we're going to keep this on. Okay, so signal 3 and 4. That's what we're going to do there. So let's cut and strip. Oh, yeah, we should keep them this long. That way they can go right out to the wing. Super cool. Okay. So what do we need? We need our soldering tip. We have the right soldering tip. Soldering tip. We have the we need some blue tack. I need a stripper. We're going to cut and strip. Okay, so outside signal 4. We're going to strip. What are these? 18. No, 24. Okay, that is way too much. We only want a little bit stripped off each one. And that one we need cut off a little bit. Then stripped. Okay, then we'll tin. This is probably better. This is a better way to do it. That's why Gamers 360 did it this way. This is the only way to do it for this flight controller, probably. But it's probably better for this plane anyway, because sorry about my head. It's the way that the wings connect, the servo leads aren't going to be long enough anyway. So they have to connect to extenders. Okay. This one is way too big. Cut that off. Like that. Okay, so this is power. That is in the middle. Ground is on the outside and signal is on the inside. We'll do the signal first. Signal we're going to cut off a little bit too. We don't need it that long. Okay, then we're going to put a little bit of solder there. Again, sorry about my fat head. Do all of these. I don't need number 7. Well, maybe. I might want to put a pan tilt on this thing eventually. So I should just wire these up so it's all wired up. Right? Wire it up while you can. You have the extenders. Come on. Okay. Okay. I'll look at the chat in a second here. Well, maybe I should look at it now. You're probably telling me something that I should pay attention to. Those little blobs to set the voltages. Yes, I have not. I'm going to. I'm glad you reminded me. I did think of that earlier, and I did not do that. So thank you. I did not do that. I did look at that and say, oh, I got to figure out, I got to set. That's because you can set different voltages for the VX pins, which is what we are soldering to right now. Okay, so we're going to start with the inside. That is signal. That'll be yellow. So here. Okay, and we have power in the middle. Okay, we have ground on the outside. That's a little too big. Okay, ground, power, signal for servo 4. Now let's get one the same length, or maybe a little longer. Servo 3. This one is even longer. We'll do that one for the pan tilt. Okay, oh, we have to strip these. There is some weird noise coming from outside. I want to go check out, but I won't do it right now. Nano Goblin short flight dashware gauges. Oh, cool. I will watch that. In fact, I'm going to come over here so I don't lose that link. And go open a new tab, and then just, oh, something went wrong. Oops, something went wrong. Back. Oh gosh. All right, let me just copy that link. There we go. There we go. Got it. Yes, I want to see that. I want to try that. I definitely want to try that. I can't believe you've told me that, how that is done. I swear I've even, sometimes I just ignore the comments of videos and the description and things, and there's lots, of course, there's lots of useful information as I try to put in my own description for videos, but I don't look in other people's. I just watch the video and think of a question, and then say, oh, I don't know the answer to that question, and don't actually look for it properly, which is not very smart. And that is one of the things that I always wanted to have answered, was how do the people do that? And it's probably your videos too. I could have asked you directly. I think you've done another video, right, in the past with that. I'm not sure. Watched so many people's videos in the last several years. Last live stream, Think Flight was here on my live stream chatting. He was the only one watching. And then my friend Kevin joined later. But Think Flight, I was honored. I mean, he's like a serious builder. He built that he worked with Dan and RC Test Flight to build ground effect stuff. God, I'm looking for my... I'm looking. I don't have it. God, what's wrong with me? I had another thing. Okay, I gotta stop talking. I'll just do it this way. Okay, I'm doing everything wrong, folks. Thank you for not laughing too hard at me. Anyway, I'm honored to have people that know what they are talking about actually on my live stream. And I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. I like to think that I can build a halfway decent plane, but I have learned, and I had I've never had any like ideas that I'm superior to anybody else. And I've always taken this as a learning experience. And that's one of the things I like about this community is there's not really any arrogance, or not, at least not much, I haven't found. There's a little bit of craziness with Matt Ogborn and his channel, Rag the Nuts Off, which I miss him, but a little bit of an opinionated nature. But for the most part, most people are generally pretty kind, and which helps me get over the anxiety of me doing this kind of thing. Okay, there we go. We've cut these off. I'm trying to make it... You can see why it takes me so long to build a plane. And one of the other things, a benefit of doing this on a live stream, I think, and you guys might laugh, is that it keeps me on task. I get help from you guys, Caroline, especially here at North 49 today. I'm going to put a little bit bigger blobs on here. Oh, it's not going. This is what happens when I don't have my glasses, the right glasses on. Come on. Nope. Put the right glasses on and do it right. Okay, here we go. I have to... These glasses are +7. +7. And I don't know anywhere to find +7 anymore. So I will not... I just can't get the... Come on, it's not sticking. Oh my god, the pad's gone. The pad's gone. Is it on the bottom? Okay. Woohoo! Alright. The signal pad on the top is gone. It must have come out with the pin. Yep, look at that. Look at that. There it is. Focus. It won't focus. Okay, we'll do it upside down. That's gonna suck. No worries, we'll do it. Okay, let's do it upside down. So it's signal, power, ground. Signal, power, ground. Signal. Oh, now I'm going to start with new solder. So you wonder why it takes me so long to do things. first you make a mistake, then you cover up your mistake, and then you figure out that you've screwed something else by covering up your mistake. Ouch. Hot. Okay, power. Come on, stay still. First you make a mistake, make another mistake. Somebody's telling you in the chat, Caroline, don't make that mistake. Watching hopelessly. As I make the mistake. Okay, let's make sure this is wrapped around nice, so it's a nice wrapping. And then we need some more solder. Okay, we got it. Those are our servos. We'll do one more on the top here or two more. Oh, look, servo pin 7. See what it looks like when the pads are gone? Right there. Don't do that to your flight controller, folks. Pads are still on the bottom, thankfully. Yeah, don't do that to your flight controller. That's not good. Okay, so what are we going to do? We really don't need to put any other ones on here. We have the pins for this, but we'll put one more on since I have it here. Oh, we have 2 more. Okay. So let's mark these so I know what they are. Hold on. Get the Sharpie out. This is, oh Jesus, I'm going to need 2 pairs of glasses to do this. This is servo 4 and servo 3. Servo 4. S4. S4. And then this one is S3. Use these to help my even older eyes. Okay, I'll have to check those out too. Where is Matt anyway, North 49? You're still here. I don't know where he is. I miss him. That's what I said. He said he was going away and he wasn't going to do any more videos. And then one day he popped in. Oops. Where am I? Wrong camera. Wrong camera. There we go. He popped in and why am I putting all this away? Oh, because there's a bunch of things on here I don't want to get in my flight controller. So I'm going to dump this in the trash. All these extra pins and shit I got to get rid of before I short something out or screw up my flight controller. There's little wire bits and stuff. Get it all off of here. All this junk off of here. Okay, we can go back. One of my favorite parts is when they blew up that one plane and he wasn't, I don't know, that was just hilarious. I stopped, I mean, it took me a couple minutes to stop laughing. That was a nice one. But yeah, I do miss him. I do miss him. I could never make videos like he does. I don't have the, like, I mean, I love editing. If I didn't have a job, I would do video edits. I like doing I love the process of editing videos. I'm trimming this heat shrink off a little bit here on this bullet connector. It's just that talk about a time suck. And the way I've justified it to myself is I have all these projects, and if I'm going to spend 3 hours doing something, I'm just going to build one of my projects instead of doing a video. I mean, that's another project, I suppose you could look at it that way. Instead of spending 3 hours editing a video and still not being done. At least when you're, well, it's the same with the airplane too. You're making progress. Why am I doing this? I still got to do 2 more on here. I'm starting in ramble mode here. Okay, we'll put one on the top and we'll put one on the bottom, just like before. So we'll put a super long one. This can be like for a hand tilt. Oh, look, these are already tinned, except for this one. What was I babbling about? Oh yeah, my time suck. So if I'm going to time suck something for 3 hours, I think right now I'd rather work on an airplane than work on editing a video. That's my girlfriend, and I wonder, I hope she's not watching, because I'd be really embarrassed. Really embarrassed. Okay, hold on. Sorry, folks. I'm gonna look at my text message here. Special request, which I will fulfill with pleasure. Going through tough times. She, not us together. She's got some situation that she's dealing with, and it's not good. So I got to be as supportive as possible, which I always am, I hope, but especially when times are tough. Okay, let's get this going here. Let's get these cut off. We're going to cut off just so they're short. And I'm going to switch cameras to camera that one. Do I still have sound? Yes. Okay. DaVinci Resolve. I use DaVinci Resolve too, and I love that software. And like I said, I do love video editing. I'm like I'm an IT person. I love writing code. I love all these kinds of. Oh, this is going to be a fun. These are going to be fun to solder. Okay, really, I'm going to have to get my fat head in the way on this one, you guys. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I got to get a different camera angle for this kind of shots. Yeah, well, the computer I run DaVinci on is quite old, and it has an i7, and it has like 24 gigs of RAM, or might only have 16. So but it is from like I think it's vintage 2016 computer. Okay, I am going to try to get this signal pin right there. I'm going to zoom in a little. Oh. Let's see if I can get this straight. See if I can get this together. I'm trying to get that signal pin right there. Maybe I should do the other side on this one too. Let's do the other side on, yeah, that'll make it easier. That's brilliant. Do it this way. Do it this way. Sorry about my head, folks. Sorry. Let's get some tin on here. Come on. Please be a pad. Please be a pad. Don't come off. Well, it won't be the end of the world if these pads come off. It really won't. I don't need this for this plane as currently implemented. This is just extra. This is all just extra. Okay. Here we go. I'm finally, I am so embarrassed. I can do these live streams because if I can do this for 4 hours, not knowing what the hell I'm doing, like keep screwing up, I can do anything. So I'm going to keep doing these weekend workshop live streams. Oh, not soldering, not sticking. Come on. There we go. And power. Gosh, I wish this wasn't moving around so much. Come on, little power. Oh, look at that terrible strip job. Oh, that's the worst. That is the worst. Oh my God, that looks terrible, guys. Jeez. Ah. All right, here we're gonna cut this one and we're gonna adjust this a little. We don't care. We're gonna restrip it. Do it right. I think somebody's cutting a tree outside. I hope it's not one of my trees. I showed up at home one day and somebody had just taken part of the bush in front of the house and just cut it and threw it in the front yard. It's like the weirdest thing. It's like, this is why people have cameras in front of their houses, because shit like that happens. Like, who does that? That's the weirdest kind of vandalism I've ever heard of. Okay, can you believe how long I'm taking to do this? Oh my God. This is ridiculous. And then that keeps bumping, and I keep remembering now there's a microphone that's catching every little bit of that bump. Okay, ouch. That looks a little bit better. Okay. Which one is this one? That one was S. That is S8. S8. This is S8. Servo 8. Where's my thing? Servo 8. S8. Okay. One more to do. Then we're going to put this together. Yeah, it's windy here too. Don't see any dandruff. Thanks. Shit. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, embarrassing. Okay, one more to go, and that is this number 7 servo extension. Where did that go? This short little guy right here. I should probably do, if it's going to be a pant now. No, it's just going to be this. This is the one I've got. This is the one I'm going to use. The balder I get, the less chance I guess there's for dandruff. Oh, maybe not, because then you get this dry, scaly, scalpy skin. Us humans. Getting old is so much fun. So much fun. It's better than dying, though, I guess, right? Better than the alternative at some point it doesn't get better than dying, but at this point it's still better than dying. And flying is much better than dying. I haven't flown in weeks. It's at least I think it's 3 weeks now. This is the 3rd weekend. Andy and I snuck out one day during a work day, and I took half a vacation day. Okay. Was that totally off camera? Probably. Yeah, it sure was. So you're going to fly the Mini Talon to complete the Mini Talon to Dolphin Story. Oh, yes. That's a good idea. Well, I am like years behind. So I have a Mini Talon, brand new in a box. It's actually one of the very first planes I bought. But at that time, I was solidly into just figuring out how to fly and building flight test planes and crashing the shit out of them and building them again. So I never built it. And then now, actually, the motor for that Mini Talon is going in this very plane that we're working on right here. Okay, where are we? Where's our camera? Okay, let's pay attention to the camera. Let's try to get this signal in without... Okay, this is the one I have to do upside down, even if I don't want to. So we're going to go this way. Okay, we can do this. One more. Oh, look at that. All that dirt on there. All that solder blackness. Oops. That scooched a little more than I would have liked. Let's hold it with this. Stop moving. Oh. Let's do that over before we lift a pad. Jesus, what an idiot. Okay. These are these supposedly silicone extension cables, servo extensions from Banggood. They are not silicone. They are not in any way, shape, or form silicone. They are plastic. They're plastic, plastic, plastic. Probably can't see what I'm doing right now, but just pause and bear with me for 1 sec. Okay, plastic. Ouch, whoops. Don't touch that right after soldering it. Dum-dum. Okay. Oh my gosh. We have overstayed our welcome at this small area here in the flight controller. The solder pads say don't. So this RacerStar, the quality is not as good as a Maytech, that's for sure. Okay, that is the ground, or the signal for signal 7. This is the power. And this is the ground. I'm gonna have to get some cleaner tip for the ground. Now, and I got a solder bridge. Up, and I desoldered that wire. Up, 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 up. Brilliant. Okay, we got it. Now, clean the tip. Use a multimeter. What did Caroline said something about a multimeter earlier? I missed your comment about that. Multimeter. Let's make sure that our shorts are non-existent. Let's make sure our grounds are existent. Yes, we want that. Yes, we want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. Power should be consistent. Okay. Ground should be connected. Okay, looks good. Looks good, folks. Looks good. Okay. All right. We are ready to assemble this and plug in a battery and see if we get the magic smoke. Yep, doing the solder dance. I've done that many times. Many times. Now we have quite a different thing than what we started with. Now we need to put it together and hope it goes together without shorting anything. I should have tested that more thoroughly before getting to this point. Okay, here we go. Line up those little teeny pins. Oh dear. That is not good either. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Right there. Why did they make it such a short distance? Okay, so here's what we're going to have to do again. Pull it apart. We're going to go and we're going to trim the bottom of these pins as best we can. We're gonna use this thing, this piece of junk. I don't think I can trim any more than that. Let's see. Oh man, that's touching. Oh Jesus. That is a poor design. I'm glad I only have 2 of these things. I really got to cut these close. Look at that. Oh, and I'm ruining my cutter too. Oh, it touches over here too. Arg! Yeah. Be wary of this too. When, oh my God, these cutters. I'm ruining these cutters. Oh dear. Oh dear. You guys, this is making me nervous. My cutters are just not handling this. Poor cutters. All right, let's try it again. I think we're going to clear it this time. Oh, there's that one spot. That one right here. This one back here. There's every time I hit one of those, it goes flying somewhere. Ding. That one hit the screen over there. All right, let's try it again. That'll be a miracle if this thing works. Up, up, up. One more time, folks. One more time. There is like a little bit of... Yeah. Okay, I think that's going to be good enough. What I should do is paint some electrical tape on there too. Okay. That's going to be it. Look, it doesn't... Oh, I don't even have it lined up right. Jesus, you idiot. Okay. I don't think anything's touching. Why don't I take a piece of paper and make sure that I can get a piece of paper to go through there. Or this card. This little bitty piece of race day quad card. Let's see if that goes through there. Yeah, it does. It's scraping it, but it's going through. Maybe I should just leave that piece of race day quad card in there. I think we're going to do that. We're going to cut this little thing out. Cut it like that. Look at, you can see it scratching it. And we're going to stick it in there before we screw it together. Ah, come on. Like that. Okay, now we're going to put this part on. That part goes like this. Okay, now we have to get the little bits and pieces. Okay, screw, standoff. Put a standoff right there. Get the screw going, and then we'll get some pliers around that. Do this. Shit. Oh boy. Okay. Stand by while I try to get something put on here so I can hold this flippity floppity thing that won't stay still. This is not the easiest flight controller design to deal with, and I can't really clamp it in there. Never mind, that was a dumb idea. Here, it's 10 pounds of potatoes and 5-pound bag. Like squeezing. Yeah. Yep. 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 Oh, snip down the bottom of the pins. Good idea. I concur. I concur. Okay, now if I could only hold this together and screw it at the same time. It's not really working out that way. If I only had a pair of pliers that's closed automatically. Are you going through? Going through. Okay, yeah, I've got one in. That'll make it easier to put the rest of them in. So folks, this little flight controller is a fiddly little flight controller. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Nano is nano. There's a reason they call it nano. Okay. Assembled. Come on out of there. Okay, this one, yep, goes rolling away. Should probably put both standoffs in now. It's gonna get put both screws in. Okay. Is it going? Yes. Oh my God, we're almost there. We're gonna plug it in and the magic smoke's gonna come out and it's gonna be the most laughable moment. You guys will go to your flying clubs and say, "You should have seen this dude. Wasted his whole freaking Sunday and then blew up his flight controller." Okay. I can't believe I was only gonna go 4 hours. How long has it been? It's 4.5, I think. But we're getting close. Getting close. That's it. Okay. This is it, folks. We're going to plug it in. Oh, crap. My girlfriend just got home. Stand by for 1 sec. 1 minute. Then we'll plug it in. I have to pick a good standby. I don't have any more videos. rocket. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try. Okay, wow, okay. I've gone back, I'm back. Dog's got to go out. All these things are happening, but we're going to get this plugged in. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. All right, so we're going to, what are we going to do? Well, I'd sure like to have an ESC and a motor plugged in. So we're going to do the whole 9 yards and have a motor because we have bullet connectors on the motor. Where's our ESC? Here's our ESC. We're going to plug that in. They are, in fact, chopping down some tree next door. We have this crazy neighbor who's obsessed with their trees. They were out there on Christmas Day sawing all day on their trees. Crazy, 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 crazy. And then they left the pile of tree stuff in their front yard until about 2 weeks ago. From Christmas Day to 2 weeks ago. This town is like every idiot in the world moved to this town. This town right here. Okay, where we got? Watch the motor do a dance on spin up. Yes, let's hope it does. I should probably mount it to the motor mount and stick it on the plane, but we're just gonna sit it right here. It's gonna sit right there. I'm gonna read what's happening in here. Yeah. Oh, flight controller is it? I'm like that. It's like that at my club too. They're most of the guys at my club are the old gasser guys, and I mean, they're way better pilots than I am. I'm not. So let's just get that in the air clear. I mean, they're in a whole different league of piloting, line of sight piloting than I will ever be. So I'm not going to make fun of them at all. Okay, I'm going to try to just clean this up in case we have a fire here. Less things to burn. Less things to burn. We're going to close the laptop. I'm going to put some of the tools away. Have less things to burn. Soldering iron off. Tip cleaned. Parts back in the bag. What else do we have? This. Let's put things away a little bit. Bear with me. Bear with me. Probably need to clean the board up a little bit after that soldering. I didn't clean the board. I will come back to that. Here's the ESC. Here's the pins. This is trash, trash, trash. Not trash. Okay, we are ready. I'm not going to worry about any of this stuff. I'll just put it all over here. Make sure we don't have a giant fire. Okay, here we go. Oh, we should have the computer on so I can plug it into USB and make sure that it's reading voltages and everything, right? We should definitely do that. I gotta remember my password again. Okay, so let's go to INAV. Let's connect it first. Bear with me. Okay. Moment of truth. We'll have 2 moments of truth. One, does it still connect to the computer? That's moment of truth 1. Let's switch to the computer. Number 2. Switch to computer. Oh, we have the signal. And we have connection, folks. Okay, that's good. Good. Now, let's switch back to overhead camera so we can have good views of any fires. Black smoke, magic golden genie smoke. Who knows what we're going to get here, right? Oh, I just wrecked my solving station. There we go. Okay, let's plug in the battery. Let's make sure I have a battery with proper voltage. Just give me 1 second. Gonna check the battery voltage. Okay. Oh, where are we? Screen. Wrong camera. Okay, we'll check the voltage of this battery. 3.8. Storage charge. That's good enough. Are we ready? See green on the right. Green on the right. Green on the right. Okay. So, power's in the middle. These are lining up. Everything should line up. What am I doing wrong? Red to red, black to black. Motor's plugged in. No magic smoke. Oh, lovely. We've got it. It's on. And it doesn't have a receiver, and you can hear it beeping. I'll put it over by the microphone. There we go. Looking good. That's right. We've got it. We have voltage, 11.48 volts on our screen. Do we have amperage? Very low current draw. 2.29 watts. Okay, so now the question is LEDs. Now, oh, I got to power the LEDs separate, so we got to make that wiring harness. But okay, I might have to do that in the next live stream. Receiver. I didn't build a receiver. That was supposed to be done today. Okay, what do we got here? Number 4. Okay, we did it. 4 hours 35 minutes. That's terrible. But I didn't blow it up, and I did it in my INAV fixed wing group swag. So there's that. I don't know what else to say. Oh, servos. I should have plugged in the servos. Plug in a servo. Let's plug in a servo and make sure the servos are working. So we're going to plug in a servo to servo 4 and a servo to servo 3, and we'll go to the outputs tab. Let's test that out. I heard the servo move. Left servo. Here, I'm doing this off of camera. Servos. We have a servo here. And now I'm going to go to servo 3. Servo 3, and let's make sure we plug it in the right way. I'm going to have to put markings on here. Oh, I'm not going to be unplugging and plugging this anyway. It's going to be buried inside the plane. I heard the servo move. Okay, there's our servos. Now what we can do is, okay, beeper. Oh, I didn't install a beeper. I'm going to have to make a beeper wiring harness too. Okay, let's switch over to number 2 and go to oh yeah, look at that, it's moving the servos. Okay, that's good news. What's happening here is that it must be in I don't know what mode it's in automatically, but apparently, let's see what mode it's in. It's in acro. No? It's not in any mode. Why is it moving? LEDs off. It's not in any mode. Oh, in no mode is angle mode, isn't it? No. What's the default mode? Just air mode. Acro mode is the default mode, dum-dum. Okay, it's in acro mode. That's why the servos move a little bit. Okay. So let's go to... It's been so long sometimes I feel like that I've actually done something with INAV. I've been working my work job so much. Okay, let's see if we can move. Enable live mode. Does that mean that... So servo 3 is left and servo 4 is right. How do I test the servos? I can't remember. What does enable live mode mean? Yeah, it's an acro. Thank you. Thank you guys. Sometimes I'm a little brain dead. I thought there was a way to move the servos. Like with these, with this live mode, but I don't see how you do that. Okay, well, I'm going to say everything is working except the receiver, and I'm not going to test the LEDs because thanks to Caroline's insight, I will wait until I get the wiring harness done. I'm going to do a few more wiring harnesses. So I'm sorry I didn't get more of this plane done. I'm embarrassed. 4 hours, 39 minutes, 55 seconds. But it's everything that's supposed to be working is working. So we're good on that. And we did INAV configuration. We're all good to go. We just need to now put it in the damn plane, do a few more wiring harnesses, and I just need to make the light wingtip light wiring harnesses. Those have to be completed. So that'll be on the next live stream. And my daughter's graduating college, so I'm off to Colorado in a couple days. So it'll be next week, the week after next, before the next live stream, probably, unless I do some more this week, if work goes fantastically. So Caroline, North 49, both of you guys, it's good to see you. And I'm going to watch your video, Caroline, and I watch both of you guys' videos all the time. So there you go. See you guys later. I'm going to end this live stream with the end clip, which is number 6, and say goodbye and over and out, and thank you for watching.